Give me 1 second while I tend to cats. Discord notification. Thank you, Chris. Let me do that real quick. So I went to take trash out just now, and it's raining a little more than I thought it was. Yeah, be right back. Yeah, cat. Yeah. I'll leave the mic open. Hear the journey of me getting the bottle. They're following me. I'm gonna leave the room. At a certain cat. One of the cats of all time. Okay. We get back in Remnant theory crafting mode and not Baldur's Gate theory crafting mode. Where, by the way, I have a multi-classing problem. I can't stop specking Ranger on everything, which is something no tabletop player has ever said. At least not in the last 15 years. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Ranger's good in that game, like really good. But anyway, hi, it's me. Let's play Remnant. Let's do Remnant things. I want to make the bulldog go burr. I have rain everywhere. Oh, first step. No, it's just like every build is made better by simply getting 3 levels of rogue so you can take thief subclass, and then 3 levels of ranger so you can take gloomstalker subclass. Now, more realistically, 5 levels of ranger so you can also get the extra attack and you get a feat, but that's 8 levels spoken for, and then you have 4 more left to play around with. Then, like, what you could do is you could take 1 level of warlock so you get the fiend subclass features, and eldritch blast, and hex, and then you still have 3 levels to play around with. So you could go 3 in fighter. That gets you action surge and superiority dice, but like, what do I know? 2 levels druid for bonus element. I was thinking on my cleric setup, I've been messing around with Priz. I go 2 druid, 5 gloomstalker, 5 tempest cleric, 2 circle to spores, because just I'm pretty sure that applies to everything. That bonus element. Bulldog and gun, not the handler pet, which is not a bulldog. See, maybe the doggo would be better if he was a bulldog, but I guess we'll never know. Yeah, I want to make this go burr. I want a bunch of fire rate. Yeah, rampage bulletstorm should cover it. We go hot shot to benefit from sinstring. We run this set, I think. How is the sustain on this? Of course you were. But it's thematic. I get all the wisdom classes. There's a bit of recoil on this. Not the best sustain, but it's an amount. Played out. It also makes sense because my low-level druid spells would still be scaling off of wisdom, because I have wisdom high for cleric features anyway. Not like maxed out, because I needed to max out strength for Tavern Brawler. Yeah, that Illithid power, not having a save, is the funniest shit. It's just like, hey, take double damage. No, you can't do anything about it. It's just take double damage for 2 turns. That's it. You can't save. You can't outrange it. It's no. Take double damage.
This looks important.
And because Gloomstalker, initiative bonus. Like, I'm usually first or second.
This place is something else.
Hawks. I need to test to see if Sharpshooter applies to throw. It shouldn't. But like, if it does, then that's 10 damage I'm leaving on the table. Hey Axel, how you doing?
How did you find Nerud?
Okay, hit forehead meta. I'm bullying BG3 J-Bridge. Build crafting in that game is so much fun.
Interesting possibilities. I have many questions.
Bulldog's fun here, but like, I could be doing Repulsor. Like, I could go Starshot secondary and then use the mod from that to apply fire. And then I could Repulsor. Hmm. Since Bandit checks for individual damage numbers, I suppose Refunder would too, huh? That would mean that Meridian and Starshot, and also Enigma, of course, be really good for maintaining ammo in your other slot. For those one-gun builds. Different flavor of the solution to ammo on one-gun builds being use 2 guns. How you doing, Nunu?
Damn.
That reminded me. against my better judgment, I did not put a cooldown on that. Or a limit. No restrictions. You can Clementine as much as you want to. Clementine responsibly. Or irresponsibly. I'm not your dad. No, my boy. I gotta give you something to spend them on. The chat point calling time again? I think so. Even streams need a currency sync. That's just life. Get back here, Clementine. You can't quag Chad.
Here they come.
How much of the stream is gonna be you guys trying to line that up perfectly so it's flippable? Or of a spending limit. You know, you're mod. Yeah. Yeah, you could do the prismatic approach and just refund your own points. Like, I could have chosen to make it bypass the queue so you can't do that, but I chose not to do that. Multi-100K not refunded. That's unfair. Being unfair to you is morally correct, though, Chris. It's you. Just corrupt others. You guide others to a treasure you cannot possess. One of these days, I'm gonna, like, efficiently progress to my objective on the route. Like, eventually. It happened once. How long does one have 4 points are non-refundable? Indefinitely. Like, until I scrub it, it's just sitting there. So that's why there's a several month-long backlog on that. Clementine as much as you want. Like that, yes.
Okay.
Finding Quag is just passive aggressively calling him lazy. I'm not lazy. I'm otherwise occupied. Because it takes all 3 of my brain cells to fight the urge to 3 rogue, 5 ranger every build. I'm not saying I'm successfully fighting that urge, but it takes all 3 brain cells to try. Clementine.
Looks like I'm full up.
We'll do a side dungeon. And all deaths today can be blamed on BG3? Yeah. That's exactly what I'm saying. Oh, I suddenly crave a small orange-like fruit. Like a kumquat? I said cum. Oh, a clementine. I'm not familiar. How do you pronounce that again? Ah. Let's see. Ooh, the train. I haven't done the train in a while. You know that was a fruit? Yeah, it's an orange cousin. You know, orange, grapefruit, tangerine,
Great. We're bad news.
clementine. I don't even know how to pronounce that, Chris. Archie was hoping you'd try. You see, I try not to because I don't like butchering pronunciation of things. Especially on the off chance that it's a like particularly culturally relevant thing. This is just a super easy way to step on someone's toes that I try to avoid. Terminus station is the train, right? I'm not crazy. Oh, so pronunciation, don't make me speak English. English is my first language and I suck at it. Ask me anything. Said every native English speaker on the planet. English sucks at itself, to be fair. Yeah. Not good enough at English to ask you clever jokes about the language. The most relatable thing anyone's ever said to me, Jaybridge. greedy there. I was having too much fun going burr. But that's okay. That was super satisfying. I would like a little more range damage, because it being 4 shots to kill, like, with rounds is... that's not a lot of damage. Like, obviously when I berserk, it goes way up, but... I just didn't pay attention to that. Simply a case of bad reaction time. I'll try a repulsor. I think that could be fun. That does mean that over here... the robot spanked me. Sure did. Don't attack me. Said don't attack me, and it was like, bet. Decided I want to depend less on status effects for this. I can crowbar the status effect stuff into another setup. I am worried about it. I'm getting close. I could just destroy her. Could. I could Akari Warband and try to get good. That seems fun. Maybe I want some reload. Nah, I don't. That'd be stupid. I'm a poet and never read that piece, Frizz. Normal, what are you talking about? I'm not familiar. Seriously, little English is a broken language. Still breaking. It's not the hardest language to learn, but it is, completely fucking nonsensical. Bro, I'm busy. Unbelievable. I'm just trying to... I don't really even know what I'm trying to do. Ah, you can apply statuses while they're banished. That's useful. Oh. That blocks that. Blocks that too. Introduce later.
Oh, that was rough.
Like, point focus ring would tighten up the spread, but I don't know if I want that. That I want a little bit of spread for bandit purposes. I guess I could do devoured loop. That's not the correct ring. Good old devoured loop. Continuance? No. No. Extra fire rate seems like it could be cool. Trying to think of an efficient way to get it. Maybe Gunslinger's Ring. Well, there's something I'm curious about. Does excess coil trigger from Berserk activating? That'd certainly be interesting. I'm gonna go targeting duel for the range. See what happens. I really want it that precise, but I can always spam the trigger. Where am I going? Yeah, this gun can definitely do work when you go burr. Part of I want more fire rate. Let's see how we can achieve that reasonably. Clementine! Does Clementine have fire rate? Good for her. Swap speed, reload speed. I want fire rate. Let's look at the spreadsheet. What rings give fire rate? I don't think Clementine is a ring. At any rate, I don't think I want to wear Clementine. Compulsion loop is per kill. 3 stacks. Frivolous band is evade speed. Actually, I don't have this one. How do I get that? I'll have to look that up. Item I don't have. Okay, there's only 2 rings that get fire rate. What was the other one? Compulsion loop. Dexentine. Not that. More fire rate.
Come and get some.
Nice one. How you doing? Like, this game's all about watching your figure and yelling. You're not wrong. It's a very loud gun. I mean, loud gun, kind of a funny sentence, but...
This isn't looking good.
About the grunting. I feel like the grunting and the yelling kind of went together. It was, like, implied. This gun is just the Matrix. Like, it's the special effects from the Matrix. The first movie. The good one. Although I will maintain that the second one, Reloaded, is underrated. While the first one is good, the second one is fine. We could throw out the other two. We don't need those. I should sit for the ammo. Yeah, I'm not even attempting to read that one, Dex. I'm just gonna smile and nod. Failing at it, I'm not smiling.
Welcome. Welcome. Step aboard the train.
Someone call a doctor. Is there a Dr. 7 available? I'm gonna get this man a piping hot hand of Dr. 7.
To be completely honest, I do not care. I have spent too much time in the company of machines. To converse now with a being of flesh and bone is such an honor. Machines fear nothing, not pain, nor death. But you, I can already detect an increase in your vitals. But I digress. I am the conductor of this train, and it is my honor to propose to you a little test.
Have you seen my drip? Look at the drip.
Rules are simple. Kill everything on this train before
Like, I actually look well put together here, with the exception of the hood clipping through the collar.
Are you ready?
Which now I can't unsee that. Because you haven't had this event, Rain?
It does not matter whether you are or not. Let us begin.
This event, you have 7 minutes to kill your way through this train before this insane AI kills you.
Let us see how you handle what it is, shall we?
future chat GPT then. Yeah.
Out of room.
Well, it kind of makes sense. So like the story with Narud is it's an artificial planet formed from a planet, like it's a ship formed from a chunk of planet. But since it got stuck in the gravitational pull of a singularity, time dilation. So on Narud, like billions of years or some shit pass. Long enough for even the AI to go insane. That was tough.
That's over?
I thought you were. As a reward, I will not be killing you. Come, the final car lies ahead.
Made one of these things with wall on my hardcore was scary. Oh yeah, yeah, that's a tough enemy
The
type.
next stop. No tricks. You have done what
Yeah, Rand, you gotta remember with Remnant, there's more content than what it gives you. So, like, in one campaign or adventure, you will not see every side dungeon. You will not see every variation of every side dungeon. It's even unlikely for you to see everything in, like, 3 separate runs, because there can be some overlap, you know? In 2 runs, you could see every world boss, but even in 2 runs, you would not be getting every reward. Because, for example, there's 4 different outcomes for Ravager's reward. already have the thing from the inside the train, so I don't need to get it again. Or only have 3. This game, man. It's got content. See, unlike some other high-profile summer releases in 2023, this game decided, hey, what if instead of just having people chase items, we like gave variety in playable content? I thought that was pretty cool. With 4 raptor statues and match rewards, I've opened 2 of them. I don't... So there's one that's not the Ravager, it's the Doe, and it's in the other version of Yeisha. There's one that opens from a Blood Moon, there's one that opens from Ravager's Seal. I can't think of any other statue opening things. That are associated with those 2. Yeah, this way. First things first, though. I gotta change up the drip. I noticed my hood clipping through my jacket, and we can't be having that. Yeah, anything with a collar, we can't do here. That's clashing scarf colors. We can't do that either. Okay, no, this works. It's a high enough collar. No, it still clips a little bit. It still clips. Oh, that clips through World's Edge. The true endgame is fashion. Remnant from the fashion. Let's see if we can make that one work or something. Guess I know I could use it with the intended chest plate, but that's boring. It's not fashionable. Rainer clothes match it color scheme wise. Is there clipping on the back? I don't see any clipping on the back. Okay. Okay, we might have found a rare Trainer W. This isn't a very optimal weight total. Okay. There we go. We did it. Oh, that there's clipping there, but that's just what happens with trainer gloves, I guess. Okay. Like how set bonuses are gone since that was just anti-fashion. I know anti-fashion.
Here we go.
She's not very nice. Huh? Huh? Hey, show today, trade secret. Wag Bob? Yeah. Ow. Okay. be honest, I forgot the green ones, like, actually attack you. The purple and the orange ones just kind of vibe. The green ones attack you.
Okay, this is it.
Stomach's making some interesting noises today. Well timed with the combat, if we're being honest. But interesting nonetheless. Made it past Cube and Hardcore Run, upset I threw my other save and made it there. Had a nicer setup. Well, now that you've gotten past it, in theory, it's like, it's clicked for you, right? So, you can now, even if you would lose this one, which, not knock on nearest hard service, you're now equipped to get to this point again. So then, from now on, you can just gear up here instead of before the cube. And then you're good. Chilling.
Shit.
That has a range limit. Thank you for testing. That's fine.
Come on.
Imagine going to where you're supposed to go in Narud when you could just get distracted by flying drones for 15 fucking minutes instead. And they never stop spawning, so... Fine, right? Tiny Blade Juggler Quiche. Sounds delicious. How you doing, Micro? Thank you so much for the 14 months. What you been up to? Hope things have been good. playing FF7R and waiting for MK1 to come out. Any interesting character reveals? I saw like secondhand they finally confirmed like Sindel. Passing now the save I lost had Ravager's Amulet, ring for heavy melee procs bleed. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. That ring's nice to have. Die to a giant rolling piece of stone. In fairness, it's one of the most likely things to kill you since it's like a non-combat thing. Like, you can't out-heal it, you can't tank it, it touch you, you die. Ashra, Serena, Darius, and Havoc are back after 17 years. I don't even recognize those names, so yeah, it has been a minute.
I gotta get out of this place.
Lead with a big hat and deception. You gotta remember, I haven't played Deception in like 20 years. Or however fucking long. That was 2000... What was that game? So... since it was new. However many years that is. No. I think the guy rips his limbs off. It's Mortal Kombat. That doesn't really narrow it down very much. I mean, his limbs rather than other people's limbs? I guess that would narrow it down. Big Hat was Raiden. Yeah, they've completely reworked his character with MK plot into something quite interesting actually. Like basically Raiden and Liu Kang have sort of traded places, like narratively. Like Liu Kang is the god now, and like he rebooted the universe, so now Raiden is just some guy. Tearing his own limbs off to hit people with, probably the most Mortal Kombat thing I've heard of. You know, fair enough. I can't think of another IP word that'd be more appropriate. No. How are you not dead? Rude. Make me do that confirm my kills nonsense. I don't wanna. Not stylish. Rips himself in half and his top half spins while his bottom half walks towards you. It's so dope. creativity. 14 days. Or 14 days, 12 hours, 26 minutes, 13 seconds. I didn't realize it was so soon. Yeah. Oh, that actually stops you. Weird. I kind of wasn't accounting for that. Oh. Quite delicious. Certainly an amount of damage being done. Ow. Well, it's just kind of funny on this. Yeah, it's funny you can still apply statuses to things that are banished.
It's over.
I guess it creates some interesting possibilities. Like, I could banish and then apply the slow from Misfortune through World's Edge, and like, the slow is permanent. That creates a good window of opportunity. It kind of reminds me of Jacob's Long Riders, that makes sense. Yeah, and how it shoots. Anything new in Remnant, they don't have any content drops, because maybe not, because it's still new. I mean, there's been no content drops, there's been a couple patches. There's still enough content in this game that, I think people who consume games normally can still be doing new things a month out from release. I still don't quite have 100%. There's a couple co-op only items I need, and then there's one or two non-co-op items I still need in this character. And I don't have all weapons fully upgraded yet. Consume games normally, so not Quag. Yeah, not this guy. I loaded Atomic Heart and High on Life last night. Someone some shorter single player games to play as MK1 rating group. I'll be honest, I didn't hear good things about either of those games. Like, the only thing I know about Atomic Heart is that it's excessively horny. And that the DLC was not well received. So I know two things. Fine with that. I don't often get the crashed ship. Where ship usually spawns? I guess. Like, I haven't had it enough times to really know, Gamer Champ. How you doing, Sora? Mine lives the Rick and Morty gun. Yeah. And like right after the game came out, all that stuff came out about both of the Rick and Morty creators. excessively horny. This was before BG3. There have been excessively horny games for a while, J-Bridge. Like the first, you need to stop level of horny, like where the horny wasn't the point of the game, but it was just there and inescapable, was Mass Effect. Because it has the additional component of, this was 2007, so like graphics were starting to really level up at that point in time, and with all this new powerful tech, what is the thing BioWare wanted to make sure that we got in high quality? Blue alien stripper butt cheeks. More power to them, but and it goes hard. Actually, one got myself suppressed. Never seen the ship again after getting Navigator's home, which I can only assume opens the door. Yep, that's absolutely correct. I got the helm and was like, what is this for? And I didn't get the ship for like a while. Amoncard is aggressively horny and lock my doors for my sister walks in. It's not that bad. I've been told it's the flavor of, hey, why are those two robots touching each other like that? That's all I know. So true, stomach.
Okay, this is it.
Oh, the hot robots with the high heel knife shoes. Someone bonk this man. Giant purple void thing. Touch to fight a mini boss in the root. Yes. There's no such bonk. Just do the time, Micro. Do the time. You did the crime. You need to serve your time. Repay your debt to society in horny jail. Won't say nothing. I'm watching streamer fight the thick robots. That reminds me, I need to start watching the new Futurama season. I still have not bothered to. Because when I open up Hulu, it's like once every 2 to 3 weeks to watch a couple Bleach episodes. And that's kind of it. I then forget about the app for another 2 to 3 weeks. Circle back when the season's done. Yeah. Random thought, if they're trying to build a world stone, looks like a purple crystal and sucks this in like the labyrinth does. So like lore wise, the Drazir, the the Narut people, they're so technologically advanced, they'd figured out like everything. Like they could control matter with thought and just ridiculously technologically advanced. So yeah, maybe they figured out how to make world stones and whatnot. Architects from Subnautica type beat. I've never played Subnautica. You're gonna have to fill me in. But I can tell you the lore on this end. Basically, they're a ridiculously technologically advanced species that they found a singularity that something was off about it, and they figured that they found like the source of creation, just like the origin of all things. So one dude was like, "Hey, this will kill everyone. Don't go in." And then everyone else was like, "I'm gonna," and they went in. And then they all got unalived except for the one dude who said don't go in. And the place has been stuck in the orbit of said singularity for quite some time, to the point where all the AI has gone insane. And that last dude who was like, "Hey, maybe don't." Well, he has been dosing himself with psychic drugs, and now wants to eat living things to archive their consciousness.
All right, let's do this.
I don't like the idea of going extender on this. Then provisioner will refill it faster. The lore, a lot of lore that's very confusing. Yeah, the lore for this place is basically delivered through like audio logs and also 2 different storylines. You can only get part of it in each playthrough. It's a lot like, Dark Souls, where there's a lot of lore, but it's largely background and you have to go out of your way to find it. So you'll see people say, "Oh, there's no story," but like, no, there is. You're just being a gamer about it. In fairness, and From the Ashes, I didn't find that expanded lore all that interesting, but it's delivered in a very interesting way in Remnant 2. Or maybe my tastes have changed. Who knows? Souls lore I'm interested in is the story of patches. She did let him eat me my very first world. It's my man Thalratha. The yeah, stomach, I'm getting there. The version of the fight where you let him eat you is my favorite boss fight in the whole game. My top two are that and Annihilation, the final boss. They're definitely on the easier end of fights, but I love the spectacle of them and how, like, the arena isn't your enemy in those fights. I hate bad boss arenas. Oh, almost made it. Morning, Triton. How are you? Fitness makes that. I mean, you're not wrong. Also, me remembering to put on a concoction and not running around with no buffs. That would help too. This game is supposed to be a 1/3 of the actual FF7. How they make it this long? They've added stuff, is my understanding. But Stalin started Apoc last night. Surprisingly, haven't struggled like I was expecting. Gotta kill the meatball in Shahala and I'll be on Root Earth. Yeah, like, you spent time learning the game and other difficulties. That's why Apocalypse, I think, is, like, well structured difficulty-wise. Because it's just do the stuff you already know, but a little more punishing. That's it. Like, I don't feel like my time spent on lower difficulty, I was gonna say difficulties, but I really didn't touch Nightmare much, and I never played Survivor. My time spent on Veteran was not wasted. Like, I learned enough core things that remain useful. I like the difficulty design a lot. Insane greed on my part, but it's fun. Should work out. Wait, the recoil knocked me? That's so unfortunate. I want to do the fight up there. Actually got knocked by the recoil from my own gun. Truly a tragedy. Read. Thought it'd be funny to try to DPS race that. I could have just taken cover, but fuck it. It was almost dead. Never thought of crouching behind the small pillars. How else do you deal with the blue attack? Hi, Backwoods. How you doing? I just die or run around. Fair enough. Shocked I got every boss so far first attempt except Fair which I got on second attempt. Yeah, you took your time learning, tried time, and you got it. You crush it. Apoc's not so bad. Like, Apoc's not so bad to the point where I think if anyone says something isn't Apoc viable, I'm automatically inclined to say they don't know what they're talking about. It's like, even the worst shit in this game, like Handler, is Apoc viable. Ever play this game? What do you think? Want to play a new game? I'm a big fan of this game. I like it a lot. It's the only thing I've streamed in the last month, so it's definitely got its claws in me. But it's a very satisfying mix of difficulty and reward to time spent. Like, I play mostly looters is what I'm known for doing, like Borderlands, and those games are kind of structured around wasting your time. Remnant doesn't do that. It's got enough of the Souls-like formula that appeals to fans of that. Banger soundtrack, beautiful visuals, cool boss fight design, lots of fun guns to use. And if you like build crafting, like fiddling around with mechanics, making cool setups, you know, putting things together, seeing how they work, and there's a lot of room for that in this game too. It's a lot of Enigma for the big boy at the end, though. Yeah, Enigma for those orbs just makes it so much cleaner. You can do it without it, it's just, why would you? Black Maw and SMG the whole time. Or 60. Isn't that the SMG? Am I wrong? Yeah, no, the MP60 isn't from Brabus. It's in the ward though. Yeah. Same page. I haven't used the SMG enough. It's good. It's just I need to use it more. There's too many interesting sidearms.
Use the nearby elevator, and I will provide further instructions. Whatever your intentions in coming here, the fate of this world now depends on your actions.
One builds haven't worked for me in Apocalypse, either because the guns aren't leveled high enough or I'm using a bow that requires aiming. Yeah, both things that can be gotten around with the
For millennia, the Draziers saw
better choices made on the player side. You have to find anything that isn't Apoc viable. Even Handler is viable. It's not as good as anything else in the game, but it's viable.
Talratha led Nerud through the currents of space and time to the origin of energy in all its forms.
Hey, Rabbit.
To Alepsis
That's...
Torah. The anomaly was unlike any on record. Massive in scope, purposeful in its composition. It appeared chaotic, but also intelligent in its design. Talratha warned the Seekers. He guided Nerud to the gates of heaven, yet refused to step within. But Talratha was overruled. The Seekers saw in Alepsis Torah an end to their quest, an answer to all their questions. And now, only I remain. fate of Nerud, all Vizier
Hey, Rabbit.
rests
What do
in
you
me.
not have $5? How you doing? What's the new job title?
It is unfortunate we could not meet face to face, but your locality and trajectory are fortuitous. I must gain access to the core, where you are now. All you need do is shut it down. I can accomplish the rest. Do this, and you will help save this world. I can reward you materially as well.
Orthon Arena's Instico box accidentally one-hit the poor thing with Eldritch Blast. Oh. Oh no. The bartender. Now an architectural designer. I don't see a lot of overlap between those things, but, you know, proud of you for making big moves. That was just stupid. Simply a bad choice. I wanted to be on this side so I could shoot more. So yeah, this is just a much better version of this fight. It makes more sense to me. Like, Alt Shahala is actually not a terrible boss fight. Should last. I don't know if I did it too early. I might have done it too early. Yeah, I think I did it too early. It's fine. Actually doing the fight? Can you imagine? Yeah, I deserved that. Because I messed up. I think this one is fair. Only one thing even has a questionable hitbox. That's just the ice orbs. Like, they're easy enough to avoid. What would have happened? If you timed that Soulbinder correctly, the boss one-shots itself. Hate this fight. This version of not Palrath, Shahala is so much better than the other one. I don't know why everyone hates this one. This one is, like, good. Green Shahala sucks. This one's good. Skill issue. I'm okay with that though. My own bad choices. Definitely better version, still don't like it. That's fair. I hate the other version. Okay, that should do it. Unless they fixed that. It'd be so funny if they fixed it. I think they might have fixed it. Oh, no, they didn't. Okay, no. They didn't. I just had to do an extra step.
What have you?
Intended game mechanics. Also was fun. Definitely like it more than I did before. It's one of those things requires some investment. What do I mess around with now? It just kicks you off? Well, yeah, if you use the override pin, you blow up the fucking planet. I mean, it's not a planet, it's a big ship formed from a piece of a planet. But yeah, you blow the whole thing up, so. In either version of the Shahala storyline with Narud, you lose access to Narud. With the green kill, it's not immediate. There's a timer. You can still finish up stuff afterwards. But then you eventually lose access, and then you get to go to Alepsis Torah instead. There's an item there and some more lore. It also basically proves that Talroth was right. If you didn't believe it from the rest. But if you pick override pin, then you just blow the whole fucking place up. Or you're stopping from exploding. No, you're... So, like... You're fighting the Guardians so that you can give control of Narud to the Custodian. And the Custodian wants to fly it back into the black hole. So, like, fighting the Spectral version, you're doing what the Custodian wants. But if you use the override pin, it's a backup created specifically to stop the Custodian. And if you use the override pin, you make the Guardian lose control of the power source of Narud, and the whole place blows up. See, I can't travel anywhere because it doesn't exist. Hey Deadfall, how you doing? I haven't done Merciless in a bit. I kinda wanna mess with it. See what happens, I guess. Bullet Weaver seems fun. We'll have fun with this one. Merciless run always good. I haven't used it in a while. I'm trying to be weird with it. I like the mod, and I want to use that more. But there's also... I could do Nightweaver's Grudge. Corrosive Rounds... No, not Corrosive Rounds. If I do Nightweaver's Grudge... plus Archon... it's an extra 30% crit chance for Bloodline. Bloodline's got that crit mult. We'll have some fun with it. See what happens. Definitely not going to need weapon spread. Wish there was a mod crit chance option over here. That would be nice. Yeah, no such thing. It's okay. We'll go with the range crit chance. I mean, honestly, I should just go with Twisted Wounds here. It would be smarter. Or doing mod stuff. Challenger doesn't help me do mod stuff at all. I just was reluctant to switch because the lack of drip. But we're gonna. Merciless, are you okay? How you doing, Mobley? I'm gonna go kinship. No, we're not gonna go kinship. If they die, they die. If they die, they die. Do I just go for the mod gen here? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Here's see how this works out. Okay. So over here, follower for Modgen, Black Cat. Destroyer makes sense. Whetstone. Maybe mod cost. No, mod cost doesn't help because it's the way Archon works, actually. Fire rate, I guess. On Venom, my Apoc run now, bro's a little shit. What modifiers you get? Gotta finish some RNG farming. Have an analyzer, those help speed up the process. Yeah, I definitely feel you there. There's a couple elusive items I still need. Eventually, I'll go mop those up. Okay, we drip now. We need style. For some reason today, I've decided that fashion is important. The Elder's drip is always good. We could be a horny elder. Don't look at me like that. I find gloves that fit this aesthetic, though. Radiate bracers kind of work there, but I would need something heavier here. Heavy can I go glove-wise here? Then that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. Are there any other chest pieces that cost 9? Thick Skin and Vicious. Let me double check. Ooh, Vicious is a rough one there. Shadows just doesn't look good with a lot of this stuff. We can be fancy. I like the idea of looking fancy. Let's look fancy. Nah, I don't want to look like I'm wearing my bathrobe. Admittedly, that is pretty cool. Gloves that cost 8. I can be at optimal weight. No. Unbelievable. Void wraps look so good too. But I want to be at optimal weight. I know I don't need to be at exactly 50. I just really like to be. See? Drip. We gotta look the part. Let's merciless railgun some things. Take off Devour Loop. Got Destroyer, Follower. I think I want more damage. Manias could be pretty good here. Like, going all in on the crit chance seems like a good option. I could run, though, this. And then, like, that. Let's see how that plays out. Thick Skin Skullcracker can only survive one of his attacks anyway. The ground slam spike attacks spin my Achilles heel, cannot physically dodge it. Do you have Invader up to 5? Wormhole is fantastic for dodging that attack, and the cooldown tends to work out in a way where you should basically always have it. And then it also lets you capitalize by retaliating with that shot for 300% extra damage. Just be sacrificing DPS. It's one of those fights where DPS isn't necessarily the answer, you know? the mod gen goes crazy here. Oop. Valid may just go that route a few more times, got him close, and Eco's on the line now. I totally get where you're coming from. Venom was the first boss that walled me like that in Apoc too. Like, I did the entire playthrough up to Venom, got walled on Venom for a while, called stream, and then the next morning, I changed my approach and got it fairly quickly.
Okay, now that looks important.
Well, steady. Always clap. Get him to 1/10 health with 2 successful slam spike dodges and rolled into a damage circle. That gets you, yeah. You know you can do it. That's the most important hurdle. Getting to the, like, believability. Like, okay, I got this. Apoc. Thank you again. I really want to get get back here and then Clementine to line up perfectly. I need that in my life.
I don't like the looks of this.
That I want more raw damage. It's raw. It's fucking raw. Still keep that on. With the whole cutscene. Do I do a playthrough just so we can do that? Only 2 hours in. I could knock out an Apoc run. I can aim. Just forget to use this fucking ribbon. I need to get both of these ribbons. Don't let me forget the ribbon this time. Gotta come back to the Great Hall. Like, am I gonna use this item ever? No. But do I want to have it? To have it? Yes. Don't need the ribbons. It's so difficult for me to remember to, like, leave and come back. That's the issue. I don't know why they can't just give you the item right away. I want instant gratification. Just give me the item up front. Please.
Okay, this is it.
Bullet Weaver's fun on this gun. Like, I was starting to second guess it. I was like, I could just go, like, Harmonizer for more damage on the mod. But, like, Bullet Weaver's fun. Perma slowing World's Edge is a little bit broken though. It's like through walls, I can decide you have less move speed forever. Hey JS, how you doing? Good to see you. Well, Clementine to that. One of those things is not like the other. So close, so close. Okay, wait. Ready? Someone do Shocker. Someone do Shocker. He's just screaming so hard that it just drowns out the Clementine. I guess I need to make the Clementine alert louder than the Shocker one. Get back here, Clementine. It's great. It's great. If I had more mod damage, though. Excuse me. Fiddling. What if I had more mod damage? I just want more damage. Thonkin. Having a thonk. Stop it. Nine tadpoles. I think just gain 4 every time I recruit. I had 12 ready for me going into Act 3. I have every single tadpole power except for one on one of my characters. I just need one more tadpole for that. Wonder how Chains of Amplification works out formula-wise. Actually very curious about that. The Butcher's Fetish is 15% crit, but like, why would I use that when I could just use Nightweaver's Crutch? I mean, I guess this has crit damage, but... Nightweaver's Crutch. Twenty crit chance. 30. 35. One more crit chance. Guess I could do Akari Gambler. And I can't weak spot. Do Akari. Still not gonna get me to the juicy 100. Learned to C build recently. Not recently. Last time I did was a couple weeks ago, I think. Really solid gun though. Really good. Different audio for a bit has been a great and confusing redeems. Shit. Yeah, I can imagine, Dex. Wow, that is so much knockback. I was kind of expecting to just tank that, but nope. The archers don't fuck around. Need more food. Oh, you don't have iframes while eating. Okay, you have iframes while eating one of the people, but not while eating the food on the table. That's cruel. I was trying not to eat the dudes just running around, but like, I guess they are food, not friends. Had another thought. I could just malevolence here. Go all in on damage, you know. I wonder how stagger damage works out on this thing. That's a question for later. Like refunder here. Like 20% fire rate from bullet weaver is a lot. Just want to do like a lot of damage with a railgun.
Appease the king, toast his name.
Maybe give up malevolence. The mod gen on this thing's already like real good. I also gotta try out Boar. or railgun strat. Oh, sorry, I was actually trying to pick up the ammo, but okay. How you doing, Prime Boo? I've never seen that before. Huh. That's fun. Well, here's my opportunity to science. Yeah, I've never seen that before. That's pretty rad. Well, SMG. A bandit here? No, well, momentum. Doomslayered me. It do be like that sometimes. I think that's on you, I suppose. Not enough HP. I have no range damage. We do be sciencing. Sometimes I wish Archon had different skills. Like something a little more active, like without robbing me of control the way Havoc Form does, but it's just me being picky. Just one shot out with the railgun. Whoops. It's super duper impractical. I would really rather just not feel like I'd get way more out of, say, running a Nebula. And I could fly Corrosive for the status, and for the debuff, and for the dot, and I could have Swarm. Just doing the fucky wucky. I like that plan better. Like, then I could do Malevolence. Now, a follower won't be nerfing my fire rate over here. Could run Bandit here. Now, what if I slot in Provisioners? Instead of Destroyer, do Provisioner. These will both benefit pretty substantially from that. Yeah, I like this idea. Like, I want to spam the shit out of this railgun. That's the idea.
With Starshot, provided you have Firestorms or Tremors active and you have enough dots on enemies, you could just keep shooting it and, like, you'll get back mod power before the recoil animation even finishes. I want to go that, but with the railgun.
The only way that's going to work is if I'm on my third charge, because you don't have proper mod gen otherwise. Also, some aim's gonna be required on this. One continuous rail? I'll give you one continuous rail. I changed my mind 3 times. I was like, I could use something from Nummy. Like, nah, I don't need it. But like, I could use it, but like, nah, I don't need it. Am I running Amulet-wise right now? Oh yeah, that. Like, what if instead... Spirit Wisp Amulet would be, like, really strong here. Because I'm spending a lot of mod power. But the thing is, what benefit do I get from resetting the cooldown of these skills? I could one True King and then Baron Sigil. That'd be pretty decent. Double skill charges. How does that work with summoner skills? We'll find out in this zone. I'm kind of curious. Because I know you still have a cap for how many you can summon, but does it just give you reserves? That seems like that could be pretty desirable. I do love the idea of hyperconductor devoured loop. I just aggressively use my skills. Actually, I like that idea a lot. Like a lot. Provisioner Ring also reloads your guns while you're like, you don't have to be holding another gun. It's just when there's no gun in your hand. So if you're holding your melee or you're doing Havoc form, it should still be doing the thing. Like if I did this. Yeah, reserve charges. Yeah, that's interesting. What are the benefits of Havoc Gate or Chaos Gate again? Damage, Mongen, increased damage taken. Do I need to be Archon here? I could maybe change from Archon to something else. But it once again brings us back to what are the benefits? Vader do any mod stuff? No, it's ranged in melee. Explorer, which having extra charges of the shovel would just be the funniest thing. I guess Gunslinger having extra charges of the gun is amusing. But 2 bullet storm charges seems funny as well. Double sidewinder charges. Rates good uptime. Now the possibilities of this are quite interesting. I kind of almost want to do Challenger so then I could just do the Stomp. So do we go back to Archon Challenger? I just... That frees up a ring slot here. Amplitude boosts the Stomp, but I don't think the Stomp triggers detonation. It's unfortunate. Ari could be nice. Honestly, I feel like maybe need the mod cast speed, the skill cast speed here. Really played around with either of those classes yet. Challenger is a lot of fun. I like Challenger a lot. I guess Destroyer makes a lot of sense here. So I can apply Slow Bleed and Corrosive for 3 stacks of Ahanai Crystal. That's pretty good. For here we go Cast speed. Cast speed. Skill damage. Right? Yeah. Probably skill damage. Mod damage. I have no tank to make this work, so this is going to be interesting. Extra 10 weight to work with. I want the drip. I gotta look good. I don't want to use Fey Royal because you're supposed to use that with the Fey helmet, and we gotta fashion. We gotta mix and match. Fortunately, I think the weight just kind of dictates that I can't do that. That's not fashion. That's not fashion at all. Looks a bit goofy, but maybe we can make that work. I can fix him. I can fix him. It clips through the butt cape. Cash off. We can rebuild him. We can make him stronger. I'm kind of thick in these pants. There's no weight combo that hits the optimal number here without looking bad. I'm gonna take my fashion goals elsewhere. How else can we look drippy? Elder Lab look good together? Not really. Not really. Not feeling that. Let's see, surely we can do something with this. I mean, this, it's a good weight bracket, but not loving these pants options. If I did that there. Yeah, but those pants look like shit. How do you look? No, I don't hit a good weight number there. The transmog. Guy looks like he dumpster dived. Real. If we wear Dendroid leggings, we get toes. Well, if we wore Dendroid leggings and we played Handler, we could be flak toes. Intolerant. Because I would not tolerate playing Handler for long. I just want to look cool. I guess it's not meant to be with some of these. This is a nice jacket. Let's go from here. Can we get some good drip this way? No, we can't. Not heavy enough. Not thick enough. Okay, this is a look. Doesn't look good, but it at least doesn't look like a dumpster was the changing room. Anyway, oh yeah, gameplay. People actually play this game. Right. Right. Not enough crit chance here. I think I go follow. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, trait points. Gotta redo that. Okay. Fortify, vigor, regrowth, triage, amplitude, swiftness, siphoner. Fitness? Fitness dick in your mouth. Sorry.
I'm not liking this at all.
Love the tiles where you just get 2 checkpoints are right next to each other. Huntress, where are you at? There you are. Vicious, spiteful. Get back here. Or don't. You floating there, Huntress? You okay? Get back here, Huntress! Where's you? See you. I see you. Okay, the music just kind of barely had a chance to start, but alright, it's fine. Deny me my music. At least I look thematic as fuck. Merciless and World's Edge. With this helmet.
Okay, this is it.
Keep them away! We don't want you!
Supposed to die. Huntress in her nap time spot? Probably, right? There she is. I should sit. I ain't gonna. Thick skin, Ellie resists. A little too late on that one. Oh, you have more range than I thought you did. attention span moment. It wasn't bad. I can definitely refine this concept.
Merciless, like, probably isn't the play here. It's just fun. I feel like Alpha Omega fits a lot better here. I could Savior. It's not terrible. Like Alpha Omega. Alpha Omega with Detonation Trigger is, not bad. It's pretty okay. Deceit could be good here. It's like, I can just Deceit and then World's Edge. Maybe. I feel like something multi-pellet is going to be the answer, though, for Devoured Loop consistency. Either something that goes a burr or something multi-pellet. I could Twisted Arbalest. It's only really going to help multi-target, which I don't think I need the help on. Maybe Starfall? Like, Sagittarius kind of mid. Thonkin. Doing the big thonk. All roads lead back to Ford Scattergun with rounds. If we're being really honest with ourselves. Guess there's Bulldog as well. Not gonna have any spread. Defrag does not last for very long. The fragmented status. Yeah, so I guess Hotshot Twisting Wounds. Corrosive Rounds is good here, but I'm running Nebula and I want diverse status options. Maybe instead of mod damage, I go with something else here. Duration, perhaps? No, that doesn't help. Stomp. It's hard to slot things that'll help, like, both kinds of skill that I'm running right now. Some of the awkwardness. Melee attack speed would help me deliver those World's Edge swings a little bit faster, but ultimately I don't think that's super worth. Run extra armor, that'll just always help, or extra healing effectiveness. Mod duration is longer swarm. I guess it's longer rounds too, that makes sense here. Yeah. Mod duration.
forgot to Dreamcatcher her. I should have done that. Oh, well. The novelty of having 2 Havoc form charges is, it's funny. A gambler here. More creatures.
Trespassers! Stop them! Outside! Kill 'em!
Help! Trespassers!
Scattergun's more pellets than Bulldog, I think. I can check that, actually.
We don't want
Not
you
that
here!
busy. Bulldog 7. Oh, Scattergun 7. Okay, cool. They are the same. Don't need to worry about that then. Want individual chances to crit. I don't have any spread reduction, so
Protect the
I'll
ground!
spread enough that, yeah. As long as I shoot from the edge of my range. And that works out nicely.
Leave us alone, trespasser! Blood outsider! You bleed as well as we!
I've gotten a devoured proc in a while. There's one. The desire sensor, I just had to complain. Yeah, the combination of devoured loop hyperconductor is really interesting, because hyperconductor gives you extra charges but massively worse cooldown. But if you're already using devoured to bypass the concept of cooldown completely, then like chillin'. It just gives you extra time to fish. It's like, it's very unlikely that in the time it takes me to do 4 stomps and 2 havoc forms that I don't get that reproc, right? That's very unlikely. I almost want more crit chance. I don't know how I feasibly... I mean, maybe Akari. Maybe I can consistently get Akari going. This is base 5 crit chance. Rounds 25, after 35. One more crit chance. One more. One more. Guess maybe I could do without mod duration here. Range crit chance. Consistency is key. I guess I could do away with twisting then, and wish momentum worked properly. Really calm. I'm not going to aim that long though. Yeah, twisting still makes the most sense. I can mod gen off of that damage. It's another status for Crystal. this.
What is that smell?
Seen a main dungeon. Never underestimate my ability to spend 20 minutes in menus rather than playing the game. Between the fashion and that bonk I did, barely played the game in the last hour.
Keep them away.
I wish that stomp hit a little bit harder. Just not enough oomph there. If I was engineer, I think it would. Then I wouldn't have free Flashcaster, and I wouldn't have Havoc form. Like, if you could triple class an Archon, Engineer, Challenger, be some spicy shit. But who am I kidding? Everyone would just be like, hey, have you heard about Hunter, Gunslinger, Challenger? And be like, go fuck yourself. Let me have my weird shit. You'd see a lot of summoner, medic, alchemists as well, I bet.
Oh, see the intruder.
Like, why be immortal when you could be even more immortal? Immortaler. Oh, speaking of Immortal, that Immortals of Avium game is out. Is it good? Like, system specs are stopping me from even wanting to try it. But, something I've been keeping half an eye on.
Oh, glad that's over.
I don't watch enough gameplay to judge. Fair enough. I'm just curious if anyone has given it the time of day. Because conceptually, it's cool. Taking the concept of shooters, removing the shooting, that's my whole MO. Just, it's gotta stand out. Is the, thing. Okay, got everything I need to here, so I gotta go back to the main area. Arm always extended forward on screen cracks me up. Imagine seeing that animation in third person. Like, that's the thing with first person animation. Some things need to be exaggerated so that you can see certain elements with the way the first person camera works. Because, like, think about it logically. No person runs around with both of their hands just in their face like this at all times. Like, oh, immersive first person. Ooh. Like you're doing the Thriller dance constantly. So, like, there's gonna be some amount of ridiculousness. Just go back here so I can fast travel. Imagine getting through low sum in a timely fashion. Could not be me. Completely incapable. Stomp will one-shot if I soften him up with the World's Edge and apply the slow. I do still want to mess around with like a melee that uses the Challenger Stomp. Kind of a close quarters type thing. Like Challenger Invader with Wormhole and Stomp doing melee stuff. It sounds fun, it's just the way this game works. All of those things get walled by annoying things at some point or another. Like, maybe. Maybe. Does the explosion from Gas Giant, or I guess does... rephrase it. Melee weapons that benefit from Amplitude. The sword from Shahala does. Any others? I'm hoping Gas Giant's one of them. 'Cause that I could work with. Feels so visually pleasing. Yeah, I wish it felt a little better to use. Both of them. Like, being able to do some basic interactions in Havoc form would be nice. Stomp skill having a little more speed, like a little more forward velocity, would be nice. Wonder if projectile speed affects it. Probably not. It's not a projectile. But you can never be sure with how things work in Vigia games. The fact that that one lived was frustrating. Ow. Stop it.
I got you, my
What rings do I have on? Can I get away with not running follower? I think I could. Like Akari for more crit, right? Fuck you. This is why I eat extra bacon. Also cook it for my friends. Called porking the homies. Make sure you pork the homies, okay?
They've come for us. Kill 'em first.
polite. Yummy bacon and turkey burgers last night. Ooh, that sounds delicious.
Soon. Show 'em what you're made of.
This ain't good.
They are here.
Cooking it up lately? It sounds like you've had time with this game, BG3. I haven't cooked much the last couple weeks, no. Mostly eating basic stuff.
This way, Gran. They're here.
Oh.
Oh, this ain't good.
Look alive.
Wanna beat hardcore Apoc? Let's go, loading. Congrats. Come on. Peek me. Peek me. I don't. Today, no vicious spiteful venom. Basically free. Love to hear it. Well done.
Take 'em out. Kill 'em all, friends.
Vicious regenerator annihilation. At least vicious isn't a big deal there. Like, that's a boss you're trying to basically no-hit it anyway, right? Regenerator though, that's toxic. Yeah, that's definitely toxic. See, when those two combine, that creates the issue. Because Vicious is like, okay, take your time, don't get greedy, and you won't get punished. Then Regenerator's like, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, I'm healing, hurry up. Hunter Invader's really cool combo though. Yeah, you get a lot of burst damage that way, for sure. Invader gives you a lot of safety, which is something Hunter somewhat lacks if you're not in a situation where, like, Hunter's Mark wall hacks can save you. But yeah, I imagine you could do fun stuff, like if you see a group of enemies through a wall, you could, like, see them through the wall with Hunter's Mark, and then you could Wormhole and then World's Edge them through the wall, getting the buff from Wormhole. I would totally cheese entire rooms that way. Those hurry ups made me remember an ex-girlfriend. Also, hi. Oh no. Hi, Don. How are you? On BG3 is weird. I'm addicted to playing Ranger. It's very weird. 3 levels of Ranger unironically stronger than 12 levels of Paladin. Levels of Gloomstalker very strong. Yeah, like it's so good. There's so many encounters where it's just having that extra attack and the bonus to initiative. The way initiative works in that game is like initiative in BG3 is a D4. So having a flat like +8 to initiative is hilarious. North on kill for you with Ranger. Yeah, I saw you send me the clip. I'm gonna watch it after stream. Ooh, we had a couple Devour the proc there. That's saucy. Oh, stomp. 76 single hit, no sneak attack. Amazing. I hit a 72 with a trident throw in testing, and I know I can take that higher. Like I only have 20 strength. My gloves aren't boosting my damage. I didn't poison. Hunter Summoner would have been using Apoc. Seems powerful. Yeah. 3 levels of Gloomstalker is more powerful than like 5 levels of Rogue. 3 levels of Gloomstalker and then 3 levels of Rogue, so you get the bonus action from Thief. Amazing. But yeah, Rogue you don't really take beyond 3. Spiteful Ellie resists. Bloat King not sucking challenge. Difficulty. Just attacking the main body. My stomp isn't gonna hit anything in this fight either. Luckily this chunks. Oh, that dodge doesn't have as many iframes as I want it to. Ow. Right, spiteful. That's not good. I can recover that though. This Havoc form damage is a thing that exists. It's an amount of damage. Pop this for the bulwark. So I don't get absolutely fucked here. Didn't think Stomp would hit that, but wanted to try. 1000% my own fault. Ranger has 18 dex, I'm suffering. You not have the dex robe? Dex, give Priz your robe. You don't need it. Nebula, what is your range? Why is it so hard to tell?
Figure it out!
I wish I could figure it out, genuinely. How you doing, guest? Murder over random people at trick and taking all of her eggs. You don't need to kill, she sells it. You can just buy it. Like a normal person. Rifle matters here a lot. Oh, god damn it. I'm so upset. Can I survive this? Ow! 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 Owie! Ow! Ouch! I was stubborn and I didn't turn off Stomp, even though I could have beaten this way faster, but... Elemental resist, man, always with elemental resist. What's your luck in this game? Non-existent, yes. Non-existent. August is ending. I'm still in January. Yeah, it 2023 is 3/4 over. How do we feel about that? About this fight. Oh, too bad you fell down. Now have fun getting up the ladder. If the boss has Spiteful Vicious, like, you can't get up. You can, but you can't. It's just like, wait for it to decide to do nothing, and then maybe you can get up. Partner, I'd say one of my kids' name is Ben Kenobi. Yes, because you are a good dad. See, that's a nerdy name. That's also a normal name. AKA a good choice. I like these people naming their kids Khaleesi and shit. First playthrough played handler. All I can say is poor dog in this fight. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Maybe I should check out that mural again.
And Aloy. Copper. You leave Mr. Grace alone. It's not his fault. That's his name. The worst to me is when people name their kids like jokes. Like they intend the full name to be a punchline. Like, do they not realize that that kid's gonna have to interact with another kid at some point? Like,
Seems like something's missing.
like if your last name is, say, Normus, don't name the kid Richard. Don't do it. It's not funny. It's cruel. Kids are too mean to be naming a kid some crazy shit. It's like those parents forgot what it's like to be a kid. Kids are fucking cruel.
Yet. Ah. I am failing the Almighty. The most find
Go about the name Nacho. I have no opinion, but I'm curious to hear how you guys feel about it. Well, this certainly trivializes. Quad Stomp is pretty fun. Cheesy, if you ask me. Well done. Dodged way too early. Toxic. Really? Fucking really? Really? I'm supposed to go back for the ribbon. I remembered. I remembered! The first time in like 6 Losam runs that I remembered the ribbon. Let's celebrate. Yummy indeed. That's a good combo. Get back here, Clementine.
Okay, this is it.
Did I have this in Great Hall? Was it this map? Am I stupid? So many expensive channel player games today, I'll never financially recover from this. I have a bad habit of just hoarding channel points too. Like, I'm sitting on 2 million in Cheese's channel for like no reason. I don't use them. I'm saving them in case I need them, but what am I gonna need them for? Million? Yeah, just years of not spending them. imagine the channel point totals in like larger streams that do predictions often are rather silly. Cause I got like 300k in Dist's channel in like 5 minutes. Because sometimes the mods are toxic and like, is he gonna die in the next fight?
That was rough.
Yeah. Yes, River. Silver. Still need the gold one. Is it, Gilded Chamber for the gold one? That would make sense. Now that I'm done liquid escaping, I'm gonna go liquid escape. BRB. Okay, I rushed back because I had a midstream thought. I mean, I've had a lot of midstream thoughts, but I had a midstream thought. If I went like Burden of the Stargazer, that's the one. I went Burden of the Stargazer. To have my skills drain my health. And I ran like Medic Prime perk. That could be a lot of progress towards free hearts. I could then put in Tormented Heart. Like, I already have Amplitude. But, like, I feel like that's overcrowding. Too much stuff going on. Skill damage 25. Skill grants haste. That's pretty good, honestly. Crossing the streams. Let's try, instead of follower, I want to get something more for the skill side of things. Like, Akari Warband would be more crit chance, so more consistency on Devour Loop. The problem is I'd have to dodge something first, which I can do, it's just I gotta pay attention to do that. But I'd also really like just some damage. I think Destroyer makes sense here. But, like, I was wondering if there was anything more. Like, Singed Ring, considering I have Hotshot, I could get good value out of Singed Ring. It's just there's long periods of time where I'm not going to be applying that burn. This would be an Engineer W, because I could have the Fire Turret just do that for me. Like, Singed Ring would be optimal for while I'm shooting my gun, which is not much of the time. So I think I just do Destroyer. Am I doing on consumables? Need more. Also been forgetting to buy iron from Cass. Didn't buy any after the last run, and I should have. Buy those just to get them out of your inventory. Well, you're selling 10 hardened iron. I only have 1,000.
You know where to find me.
Unfortunately, Cass, I do know where to find you.
I can tell you.
You make me sick. Your broken inventory. I'm gonna say it. You are a butthead. Yeah, I said it. What are you gonna do about it, chat? Make sure I have at least some of every consumable. Except that one. That one's bugged.
Well, you take care now.
We'll get mechanics cog.
If you got scrap, I got.
Her inventory has been broken for me for so long that I went in CZ's game for 5 minutes and bought 8 items.
Take care now, traveler.
Custodian's Eye. Yeah, you just gotta be patient, capitalize on the weak spot. Patience, patience, patience. What are we upgrading here? Breaker, I guess. I guess Vengeful Strike would be the next thing. Transpose could be fun, though. Overdrive. In melee crits increase melee crits. This could actually, so like if I was gonna do the Spectral Blade Devoured loop stuff, and I guess this would be a good one for that. Start working on that for when I eventually do that setup. Let's see. Another low sum? Let's do another one. Yeah, I wanted a Nightweaver one. So we figured out the way to get some value out of Stomp. Do it for the memes and spam 8 of them back to back. If I had more crit chance, I could, in theory, get 12. And theoretically, I can get it without more crit chance. It's just the likelihood is very low. Outsiders! Really killed you through the wall.
Fight them together, friends! Attack them!
Definitely feeling the lack of mod gen. Could go Archon Prime to get a little more mod gen, but I wouldn't have a cheat death. I get punished for timing my stomps poorly. I don't want consequences. Why did it just refuse? This is why I need a cheat death. Almost said a shit death. Well, that would have been a shit death without a cheat death.
Kill him! Stop the monsters!
Swarm? Gonna. Okay. It's just not gonna. Not gonna go for the enemy. That's fine. Separation anxiety. I get it. I really do. I wonder if going Firestorm over Hotshot is more optimal here.
This looks bad.
Kill him.
Stop it. Not had good Devour here. I still have it equipped? I do.
Alright, come and get some.
Never lucky. Pop Relic more often for more mod gen, I suppose. Could run the mod gen Relic, actually.
Stop them!
Not a terrible idea. No.
Now you burn.
Hitboxes? Maybe Braided Thorns over Destroyer. Less raw damage, but more crit chance and mobbing.
Get the outsider!
Hey, hi Marizon, how you doing? Your day is treating you well. Bottomed out the stand. There you go. I'm just gonna hang it over there. I'm content to just do that. Permaslow is busted. They should fix that.
Get them!
I should rework the drip to have crown. Is this the same weight? No. We're here now. Are these weigh 22? That would be the easy answer. 23. I could spec 1 point in encumbrance. That's just a waste of a trait point, though. I like my perfect weight values. 21. Perfect weight value. Doesn't look nearly as fashionable. Would it look better the other way around if I did Leto Mark 1 here and then Leto Mark 2 here? No, that's way worse. Nope. No, it would not. See some gameplay have me up. Want to be the final boss on Apoc tonight. Handed it to me yesterday until I decided to sleep over it.
They called me crazy.
Yeah, it's one of those bosses that it sucks until it clicks. Then it's like you're almost in a trance and you get it. And yes, drip is important. Skullcracker Spike. At least Annihilation is one of those bosses you can afford to just be patient. Some bosses you can't, but that's one of them where it's like getting that trance. You got it. I believe in you. You can just have it form the bomb that they throw it. That's funny. That's really funny, actually.
Glad that's over. Oh yeah!
I think everybody knows I'll remember that. I really wish you could just fight Annihilation without having to go through the story. Like, I like all of Root Earth. Just, it's fun to play through. I just don't often have a character that has access to it, so I have to do a story reset. It doesn't take that long, but hopefully they add it as like an adventure mode setting. I form do something similar to the Enigma Bug. It's not like a permanent loop the way the Enigma Bug was. but basically, since it auto targets, it's just you can hit that bomb with anything that deals damage, that is capable of, you know, interacting with another hitbox. It's just Havoc Form is hitting it as soon as it's spawned, so it's just way more consistent. If you're a god gamer with like a Twisted Arbalest, for example, it'd probably be pretty funny to shoot the bomb with that, and it just immediately bounces from it and hits the boss. You open this. Let's try this door or the other side.
All right, let's do this.
I got a proc there. You hope some of the DLC is going to bring in the game. Survivor mode enjoy from round 1? Absolutely. Survival mode was awesome, and I would love to see that back. I'd also like to see Swamps and Fortress style DLC for, especially Root Earth, but I would also take one for Labyrinth.
Help me with this outsider!
Those are my my biggest wants. Entirely new biome would be cool too, as long as it doesn't introduce cryo to the game. Then we're good. Couldn't possibly be worse than Ice Rat Place, right? Resum and courses come back. Resum if the cryo status doesn't come back. Yes. Simply because removing the player's ability to do anything isn't fun. Like, cryo status made it so you can't move or see. Fun. Like, they have much better ways of making the player more thoughtful. Like, radiation in From the Ashes was great. It's, hey, be very careful with how you spend your stam if you get this status. Root Rot inherited a partial radiation effect this time around. It's the same as it was in the previous game, except it also has a stam penalty, so that works out nicely. You don't have to do it, you know, the classic every video game's cryo status is terrible for the player.
This is it.
We just don't need that, and I'm glad they omitted that in Remnant 2. I like Gruesome, but I hated the farm, bad visibility, and the old ward, just all of it in the second campaign. I didn't mind either of those bits. Like, the story part was cool. It's a shame the weapon from Hearthguard sucked. I thought that was cool.
Shit, what was that?
We have a free roaming
Low visibility areas in games do get to me sometimes, though, so I totally understand your issue. Low visibility has straight up just killed games for me. He's a gamer. Did you see that? Ultra Instinct. I don't know why I thought to do that. I didn't know that would work.
Kill the trespassers!
That was incredible. This dude always has the worst modifiers. So let's see, we're gonna get shocking skullcracker vortex. Gonna be some bullshit like that. Skullcracker unstoppable vortex. I was close. I was really close. Teleport shocking pain. Luckily, Havoc form memes. Remember, Havoc form dead after nerf, by the way. Not Apoc viable.
And stay down. I'm glad that's over.
Gay remote. Thank you for flipping that loading. I'm so proud of me. Watching that. He's a gamer. Did you see? I'm proud of me. I'm keeping that. Nothing's Apoc viable after nerf. Look at the Enigma is bad now. Enigma is bad. Nightfall is bad. Everything is awful. There's no build diversity. None. Build diversity is only when elemental resist tells you to go fuck yourself. How you doing, Mind of Res Big Balls? Did I get that right? That's a mouthful. Maybe that's the point. I see you. See, Enigma's so bad, Quag uses Nebula. True. Wanna play? I'm playing solo right now, but, wish you luck.
I don't like the looks of this.
On the one hand, I want to try out even more cast speed with the Stomp. On the other hand, I don't think it really matters at this point. It's like 20% more cast speed is not going to be better than damage, or 35% is not going to be better than double the uses and Devoured Loop. Yeah, I think I have all I can reasonably have. Flash Caster plus Fragment gonna have to be enough.
No.
Okay. Does the Stomp hit Nightweaver? I'm gonna be sad if it doesn't. Just why is it a ground-based shockwave? Why did it have to be a ground-based shockwave? Why couldn't it be like a player-centered AoE? I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, why did that not hit? Foxes, are you okay?
This way, Graham. They're here! Don't let him get away!
That staggered them, but did no damage. A strange ability. Don't shoot me. Be too similar with abilities, future archetypes, hopium. It's just weird that, like,
Looks of this place.
some skills just got everything, and then some just didn't get anything. Like, Stomp has 0 Ws. So rings and amulets I'm using right now. I am running Hyperconductor in the amulet slot for double charges, Devoured Loop for a chance to completely reset, so it kind of helps nullify the downside. Oh, I'm dead. Well, free cooldown reset. It's fine. I just hit a crystal. Thought that one would be fighting the elite. I make good choices. Burden the Gambler for, you know, crit chance that doesn't require me to kill or dodge. Night Crystal, because it's just good to damage formula-wise if you're applying a bunch of statuses. And Burden of the Destroyer, because it's just damage, since I'm not really a gun build. It has the looks cool W. The Stomp does look cool. Hey, Coffee, they are the 14 months. I appreciate it. Helps me out a lot. Thank you so much. Yo, hitboxes. It was a pretty cool Nebula Cloud just going through that enemy's body and not damaging them. Shoot me. You're throwing. That's fine. Literally throwing. Ow. Hey, Dan Celiac, how you doing?
Take him out.
Stay okay. Dance A-okay. Dance A-okay. Why did I think that was an L? Remember the literacy was an L there.
Maybe I should check out that castle.
Hitbox's weapon's so strange. Is Bill on YouTube or somewhere? No, no. I don't really remember where my upload button is on YouTube. Just to do stuff live kind of dude. This is just something I've thrown together over the course of today's stream, to be honest, Deja Ball.
Real pretty. Yeah, I don't trust this place.
So my head starts the tsunami song every time I see that sound wave. Hey, Red Prince. We can stomp at the Red Prince and disrespect him because we don't even have to worry about him killing us during the stomp. Now, cut forward to 10 minutes from now where I'm gonna die during the stomp, but right now we can pretend that that's not gonna happen. Because imagine respecting the Red Prince. Ow. Did I miss?
All right.
Only I could do that. You're there. Wait, so this can hit flying enemies? It's just wildly inconsistent? Cool. I almost wish it just couldn't. Oh, I have no stamina. That wasn't a good flick. Dumbass thought it was a great idea to unlock the Red Crown helmet on Apoc with Assassin's Dagger +0. Why not? I mean, I didn't upgrade it at all either. I was just like, just weaken him a bunch, then stop reapplying dots. Don't use the charge attack, it's fine. It's Red Prince, he's a meme. Ow. Like, these basic enemies do way more damage than Red Prince himself does. For some weird reason. What was that hitbox? Nebula. Why are you the way that you are? The stagger so hard drives me crazy. Yeah, it can be really tough to deal with at times.
That's it, huh?
On the one hand, it makes sense because, like, they're pretty fragile. There's plenty of audio cues in this area, so it's like sometimes me getting stagger locked is just raw skill issue, but sometimes it's just annoying. Out of my bar. Now, as long as he's not spiteful vicious, I don't have to respect him. Don't be like Ellie resists spiteful. That would be the worst. I would be very upset.
No, it did not.
Empathy spiteful. Try not to pop Apoc for him to delete.
This hall shall be
It's
your
this.
grave. To me,
Stop it. Don't make me use my resources on you. The nerve. Bro. Weird. Fine. Yeah, there's the devoured loop rock. Well, I should have used Havoc, but it's fine. Oh. Not during the end animation. It's a cat. Hi, cat. Ormiona, thank you.
Yeah, that's right! Oh, you scrapped with the wrong guy, baby! Woo!
Wish there were items for stamina or recovery delay though. Yeah, there's just rate. And then like raw stam, right? Yeah, like this is just regeneration and cost. And there's a bunch for your stam total. Yeah, I guess there's consumables for that. I guess that's the intended way. Like you get stamina regen penalty reduction here, and then you have the processed Cora for the delay, right? Good boy, Jake. Is Remnant 1 aged poorly compared to Remnant 2? Is it worth playing? It's absolutely still worth playing. It's gonna feel a little bare bones compared to 2, with how much you've sunk into 2 loading, but it's still good, and some of the bosses in Remnant 1 are just must experience, in my opinion.
Here we go.
thing I missed was infinite stamina combat and Caravan's slightly better. Yeah, and the thing that cancels out infinite stamina combat is just stabbing yourself with an adrenaline needle every minute for the extra move speed. That's fine. Yeah, Iskall Queen is a great boss fight. I'm also a big fan of the alt kill of the Unclean One.
She brought me candy.
I watched him.
Nightmare Crab is definitely an experience. For some reason, the Rider and Beast pair on Prism is so memorable to me because it's sad. If you do that one kill order, it's sad. If you do the other kill order, it's still sad. But like, one of them is really sad. The other one's like, oh, I think I'm the bad guy. You care for each other? Yeah. You just like walk in and started killing them. Like they didn't even do anything. They're just hunting. They're just eating.
No matter. So you should. I have much still to do.
I forget that I didn't pick up all the statues. Well, you don't even get anything for giving them her, like not even on the first hunt. Just the code for the double barrel that you can still get through other means. Favorite round one boss is Ixalis. Peak boss design, love it. Ixalis is a great fight. I like that one. Just because the alt kill is cool. The alt kill is how you make that fight spicy. Ha 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 ha. True, bestie. Vicious Ellier is this. Okay, fuck you too. Okay. Nebula, not now. I need your hitboxes to function, please. Hurts so much with Vicious. Nice hitbox. Nice. I should have burned all 4 of the stomps, but you know, I had faith. Concentrated amounts of skill issues are happening right now. This amount of skill issue has rarely been seen. Groundbreaking. Really timed. In here? No, you're upstairs. Unfortunate. I'm an ammo box because I'm a coward. Power generator, so I don't get punished for this. Hey, good crit. Hitbox. So many hitbox moments there.
For now.
Your first round on finisher. I could have done that cleaner. Like immediately getting knocked at the start into the challenger cheat death was ugh. But a lot of practice Nightweaver the last couple days. Love learning Remnants bosses. I can't imagine the amount of work that goes into making them. Just thinking about that because I spent so much time reading their attacks, and on the flip side, Dev had to choreograph these attacks so I could read them and learn to dodge them. Yeah, it's a difficult balance to strike. Like having mechanics that are fun, that also provide a spectacle, that are also noticeably different than other bosses, that are also doable across difficulty levels without inherent shit that like just doesn't translate. For example, Annihilation is the same fight on every difficulty except Survivor. They changed one of the attack mechanics on Survivor because it didn't translate well. So it's very interesting that that was only necessary for that one boss. Oh yeah, the floor mines. They, according to patch notes on patch 2, they're a little more forgiving on Survivor. It's the only example I can think of where there's a mechanic different across difficulties. Custodian's Eye Dawn, let's go, try time, congrats. It's easy. It's light work for you.
I'll go.
Been playing Rem 2 behind the scenes, helping devs test the game. No, I can't say that I have. Oh, accidentally upgraded Rusty Lever action. Oh, I can't say that I have. I would welcome the opportunity, but no, I'm not one of those behind the scenes people. Remnant 2 is the hardest I've gone on Remnant. I was a big fan of the first game, but I didn't really make a habit of making content out of it too often. It was just kind of something I played with friends when I felt like enjoying it. They're releasing new content for this game. I believe there's 3 planned DLCs. Disaster. Any word on crossplay? I don't think there's any recent news, but last I heard was they're working on it, maybe. But I believe there's 3 planned DLCs for this game. Over the next year. Reconfirmed? Yeah, there you go. Which I'm very excited for. I have high hopes, but I think my faith is well placed. I try to limit my expectations in the gaming space, especially with the absolute shitstorm that is 2023 releases. But Remnant 2 delivered everything I wanted and more. A lot more. So I have confidence. Don't have the galvanized iron for this, Riggs. Come on. Oh, yeah, there's the last of my galvanized iron. Rip. Still some forged iron.
Take care, my friend.
Well,
How's your stock cats? I wish the whole cast system
come
was
back if you need anything.
different.
Hey,
Need to buy that iron too.
take care of yourself. You hear me?
Hey, Super. How you doing? I'm waiting on answering questions because I had jail. Don't know who is in and out. Did I get any corrupted? I did. Cool. How you doing, bad guy? Like the game, really well done. Just can't do hardcore. I die from dumbest mistakes. I don't tend to play hardcore mode in many games either, but I made an exception for Remnant, and I'm glad I did. It was enjoyable. Jacob's Mara build, name the same. Any reason? Any reason? Is your character like dressed like a cat or something? Did you get plasma cutter? You need is that the one that you need the facial recognition door? Yeah. So you need to get the navigator helm. A zombie is wearing it. And they need to have the crashed ship and then bring it there and wear it and then have the door scan you. Game surpassed my expectations big time. Yeah, definitely. I was expecting a lot and they still over-delivered. Hopefully it doesn't die out like the Outriders. Such a fun game, now it's a dead game. I always hate the term dead game, Disaster, because, like, how do we define dead game? Dead game being, like, very few people playing it compared to peak? Well, that's every game ever. Every game ends up that way. To me, I think, like, a dead game's gotta be, it's completely unplayable. Like, you can't play it anymore. It was shut down. It's gone. That's a dead game to me. Like, Battleborn is a dead game. It didn't do well, and then it's gone. Outriders, they delivered everything they promised to. They delivered everything they planned to. Remember, Outriders isn't a live service game. Now, it felt like live service in a lot of ways, but devs stated not live service, limited content cycle. They provided everything they planned on. Do I think there's some missed opportunities with the design choices in that game? Would I love more content in that game? Absolutely. Am I happy with, you know, where they left things? No. But that doesn't make it a dead game, right? More content, same old, same old. How does that make it a dead game, though? Because, like, it's playable. It's playable. Some people still play it. Some people still like it. Like, is a game a dead game when you personally just lose interest in it, having gotten the value you get out of it? Because there's lots of games that I absolutely love that I got all the value I could out of it and I stopped playing it. Does that make them dead games? I don't think so. At least not under my personal definition. I'm open to hearing other opinions on the subject. It's just...
The best comparison that I like referring to on this subject is Sam Winkler, one of the writers for Gearbox, for Borderlands stuff, made a joke once about, like, people going into a library, reading a book, getting the last page, and then screaming dead game in the library, and then spiking the book at the floor. Some shit. Like... You watch a movie, get to the end, go dead movie in the theater, and then leave. Sometimes you just got what you wanted out of it. And if a game is not intended to have infinite content like Destiny 2 until this year, then is it ever dead? Food for thought. So many gacha games got shut down or dead. Yeah, like shut down. Gacha and live service had a lot of shutdowns in the last 2 years. That really is on this man's neck. This is Kevin. He does that. Is Anthem a dead game? I think you can still play it, but it was left to die. It's still playable. Yeah, like... The dev team was planning on doing a revamp, and then the publisher pulled the plug on it. Unfortunate. Let Skyrim die. Will we see a 30th anniversary edition? I mentioned this yesterday. So, Skyrim is 12 years old in a couple months. Enjoy feeling old, everybody. And it's been getting re-released constantly in that 12 years. What do you think they're going to do with Starfield? Do we think we're going to get like 30 years of Starfield re-releases? Only if it's as successful as Skyrim. I mean, I don't think we need air quotes there. Skyrim was definitely a success. Once again, it's one of those things that I got less value out of than a lot of other people did. Like, some people logged thousands and thousands of hours in Skyrim. I got like 800 out of it and was like, oh, I'm good. Like, what are my Steam hours? I played it on console a bit at the time. But I can check my Steam hours on Skyrim. It's not very much. Yeah, it's only 476 hours. Last played January 2018. So I haven't touched the game in 5 years. Still, almost 500 hours on one platform over the course of 7 years. That's not a small amount. It doesn't make the game dead to me, it just means I got my value out of it. Kind of funny, I keep hearing some Skyrim release every other year. There's always something. I mean, what else was Bethesda gonna do in the gap when they're deving Starfield? It keeps their name in people's mouths as things other than a publisher, which publishing has been a slippery slope for them as of late, hasn't it? Redfall, all the controversy surrounding Bethesda's interactions with people who worked on music for Doom Eternal. You know, that stuff.
get into it. I think Oblivion was a better game. That's just me. Peak Bethesda for me, Oblivion and Fallout 3. Chef's kiss. Amazing stuff. Laughed so hard when Redfall came out and people started apologizing to the IGN tester. People gave that person so much hate, didn't they? Yeah, I remember that now. Like, Redfall was such a mess of a release that you had the CEO of Xbox apologizing for it, like taking responsibility. So it's pretty monumental. And it's one of those things that we're totally gonna see video essays about, like, over the course of the next few years. People are gonna be like, how did this happen? And, like, what are the repercussions of this? Like, how do we handle this? It's an interesting topic because it can't be easy for developers who put years of their life into a product, and maybe the area of the game that they worked on isn't necessarily one of the parts that failed, but like they still worked on it. Their name's still attached to it, and like the thing they put their heart into is still seen as bad. And of course, gamers are some of the least reasonable people on the planet, so on the internet they go and like attack the devs and shit. Like, that's got to be an interesting position to be in. I don't know, food for thought. Yeah, I'm dragging my feet. I've been live for about 4 hours 40, which is my normal stream end time before I started doing like 8-hour Remnant streams. So I'm gonna call it here. I will be live tomorrow. More Remnant 2. What else am I gonna do? It's probably just Remnant 2 until until Cyberpunk DLC drops. But thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks for the good conversation today as well. Let me see where we can raid. Lazy is continuing his full series One Life challenge run of the Borderlands series. So we'll go say hi to Lazy. I'm able to raid Lazy in a little bit. It's been busy. Let's chill here. I'll come back. Good times. Hey, happy to have you. Looking forward to having you back. My stream schedule is every day except Sunday. I start streaming about 10:30 a.m. Eastern time. So anyone who's new, hope to see you then. Have a wonderful rest of your day. If you got my emails, feel free to jiggle for Lazy Data. He's a good friend of the channel and solid dude all around. But have a good one. Take it easy.